So 2 out. Buzz Meacham. Takes that pitch for a strike. Sorry, it's Tyler Laurie, not Buzz Meacham. Buzz Meacham's on deck and he's left-handed. They can get Laurie on. That'll be the two lefties to try and tie it up and take the lead. Oh, and 2. Nice job by Ruben Miller to move himself up to third. Inconsequential run, really. He was up on defensive indifference. So his run won't change the result. Strike. Swing and a miss. The ball gets away. It's going to roll all the way to the Cronulla dugout. Just hits the wall. It came off the umpire. See there the reaction off the shoulder as he shakes it out. So the tying run does come to the plate. McGuckin, Thomas McLeod rather, with another strikeout. This one reaches. It's not quite as consequential as the last drop third strike that reached, but that's what started it last time. It's his 5th strikeout, 10 now for the game, 9 for Gold Coast. 3 and 4 hitters due up. Meacham represents the tying run. Ben's out of the way of that one. 2-0. And the Gold Coast centre fielder. From the Surfers Paradise Club. Actually played junior league this past season. Was awarded the Trent Darrington Player of the Year for Surfers Paradise. Winning the 6th championship in a row. Going to come up big here. Swing and a miss. Evens the count at 2-2, 2 out. 2 home runs in the tournament. Was intentionally walked 5 times. It's the most he's ever been intentionally walked. That will fill the count up at 3-2. So Tyler Laurie will be moving up to second. Can Buzz Meacham pass the torch to Xavier Lee, who's 3 for 3 today. Laurie goes, Buzz walks, and the tying run's aboard for the Gold Coast. More late drama here at Blacktown. Brisbane North going to battle out on Diamond 3, trying to overcome their 4-run deficit. A runner on by the look of it. Nice clear shot. That game from the tower up here at Blacktown. Swing and a miss by Xavier Lee. Harrison Thomas McLean trying to close this game out. Just needs one more round. He still has a 2-run lead. That one on the outer half. Lee thought he had done well laying off, but now he's in an 0-2 hole. And Thomas McLean needs one more pitch to shut it down. Pitches duel early. Cronulla fought their way back, but the bounce of their ball their way, and they close it out, and they'll go to 3-0 on the tournament. And they have 2-0 on the tournament, rather. They have another game to play coming up in half an hour's time. That'll be at about 5 to 6. But a big inning for them in the fifth. They get 4, and they didn't look back. They leave the tying runs on base for the Gold Coast here in the 7th. The Gold Coast will finish day 2 of the tournament 1-1. And Cronulla will come back in half an hour to take on the Carine Cats. We'll see you back here at about 5 to 6.
big. It's better to go big and then make some redundancies.
We've made it to Game 4 of Day 2 of our 2026 Australian Senior League Championship, and as quickly as we rolled out the tarp in between games, it's been packed away, and we're going to press on with things. The final game, a game that has to be played, given the Carine Cats already have 2 games scheduled tomorrow, and we can't ask them to play 3. So we'll do what we can with what we have. There is rain threatening in the area. We've had a bit of a drizzle towards the end of the previous game. But that has since passed, and we hope nothing else follows it. Luke Eisenhower here to bring you Game 4 between 2 blue teams. Cronulla in their black uniforms. They got the blue hoodies on in the dugout. The West Australian champions, the Carine Cats, taking on the Cronulla Sharks. The third time we've seen the Sharks here on Baseball Plus. They've just held off the Queensland champions, so they're taking on back-to-back championship-winning teams on Day 2, holding off the Gold Coast 4-1. And now they'll do battle with the Cats, who had a extra innings win in yesterday's weather-interrupted play. And 8 innings to overcome the Melbourne Athletics. 13-6 the final. It's weird when you say an extra inning game finished 13-6. But they scored 8 runs in the top of the 8. That was after they scored 2 in the 6th and then 2 in the 7th to tie it up. The Athletics scored 3 runs in the first. And then 2 more runs in the 5th. That was around 3 runs scored by the Cats, and then 2 more in the 7th. 13 runs coming on 15 hits for the Cats. They'll be the home team here this evening. I'll start in the field, and Mikey Gerstenberg's going to say he got hit by a pitch, and going to be confirmed, and he'll trot his way up to first base. And the first runner aboard. 1 pitch, 1 base runner for the Sharks. They're just going to ask a question maybe of what happened. Maybe get a second opinion from the field umpires. That'll give us a chance to run through the lineups for both teams. It's Gerstenberg, Archie Sampson moving up to the 2-hole, and Harrison, Thomas McLean, Jack Shorey hitting 4. Bottom 5, Lachlan McGuckin, Anderson in 6. Harry Fuzz hitting in this one. He was DH'd in the last one despite playing second base. Patrick Williams and Aidan Southcombe back in the lineup for Cronulla after sitting in the earlier game. For the West Australian champions, left to right, and left field is being DH'd. Don't have the actual lineups here. I'm relying on Game Changer. It's Archer Rolfe in left, Finley Scott in centre field, and Samuel Nagara in right. Zachary Devons at third. The shortstop is Arata Samakura. And at second base, Zach Richardson. The first base is William David Moss. And the catcher, Ashton Campbell. Starting pitcher, Jake Curry. Doesn't mind catching, but he's on the mound here today. Went to the Australian Youth Championships in Melbourne earlier in the year. Was with Carine for the Little League tournament back in 2022. He had a home run in his very first T-ball game at the age of 5. I have a throw on Gerstenberg, and Cronulla shortstops in scoring position. Curry caught 25 of the third innings during the state champs, which was the bulk of the work. Caught 2/3, maybe 3/4 when you add it up. He gets a strikeout here. Archie Sampson to start. Want to get the first out. Cats using 3 catches in that tournament. Ashton Campbell caught 7 innings and Lachlan Clinton 3 2/3. He's just going to call his catcher out. He's Ashton Campbell. Pitched 2 2/3 innings in one appearance for the Cats during the state champs. Faced 13 batters through 46 pitches, surrendered 3 runs, all earned on 2 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, all looking. He also had a hit by pitch in the midst of that as well. One of the Cats' victories, they beat the Wanneroo Giants 40-0. Incredible score. I guess that's tournament baseball when you're trying to keep certain pitches to a certain number of pitches. 16 run second, 11 run third, 13 run fourth. Obviously well, I guess 15. Surely the 15-run rule comes in at some point earlier there. Fouls that one through the dugout. Everyone ducked for cover, and thankfully no one was injured. That's Thomas McLean, the hitter here for Cronulla. On the count 0-2. Kirstenberg with the lead at second. Corey with the long hold. Outside corner, just missing. Falls in the favour of Thomas McLean. The count now 1-2. The final game of day 2. All other games done and locked away. One game from today has been bumped to tomorrow. The full schedule now available on the baseball.com.au channels, website, Facebook, Instagram, wherever you get your information. We'll run through the schedule for tomorrow a little bit later in this game. That one in there. Great pitch by Okuri. Thomas McLean not happy, but that was a strike. As good as you'll see on an in and a half. That froze the big Sharks third baseman for an important second out. Like a change of catcher glove for Campbell. I just looked away for a moment. So the manager coming back with the glove from the field. So Jake Shorey is here with 2 out. Gerstenberg dancing around over at second, gets the attention of Corey, who steps off, which will have Gerstenberg hustle back to the bag. Strike 1 called on Shorey. He struck out a couple of times in the previous game, but came up with a big at bat later on. Can't hold his swing back, and he's called for a strike. He's quickly behind 0-2. Jake Curry getting ahead in the count, which is what you like to see. Two strikeouts, and he had a big single. Finished today 1 for 3. Swing and a miss by Shorey. He won't be able to beat out the throw. He'll go down on strikes. And it's 3 straight strikeouts after the hit by pitch on the first pitch of the game. And we're off to the bottom of the first. Look at the Cats coming up to bat.
Let's have some fun today.
Win or lose, always do your best.
Good job.
Here we go, kid.
Let's do this, girls. We got this.
Let's get the bats going. Find yours. Find yours. Get there, baby. Get there, kid. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Gordon.
One, two, three, Little League. All right, girls, let's go get him. Come on.
So Green Cats will be Samuel Nagara, Arata Samakawa, Finley Scott, followed by Declan McDonald, Jake Curry, Zach Devons, and then Zach Richardson, Ashton Campbell, William David Moss. Declan McDonald hitting for the Cats. And the designated hitter role. Outside corner. Nagara. Hugh Kelly getting the start for the Sharks. Williams in left, Southcombe in centre, and Shorey in right. Thomas McLean's at third. Gerstenberg's at shortstop. Harry Farr's at second, and the first baseman is Will Bonham. Michael McGuckin Anderson, the DH for Hugh Kelly. So 3-2 hitter Nakara. Nagaro draws the lead-off walk, so both teams getting 390 to start the game. Mike Gerstenberg was hit by a pitch. Nagaro draws the walk. Goes Nagara, but he'll be in there. The throw to the wrong side of the bag. Samakawa, the younger brother of Ita Samakawa. We've seen at these tournaments in the past. Shows bump, pulls it back. Samakawa making 3 appearances in the ABL last season. That's Ita, the older brother of Arata, who bats here with the runner in scoring position in the first. Inside corner and back-to-back walks to start the game. Issued by Hugh Kelly. Finley Scott, who led the Cats in the state champs over in Perth. 12 for 22, 6 doubles, drove in 10, scored 10 times. He walks 2 strikeouts, I guess, when you're picking up 12 hits. You're not going to be walking a lot. It's perfect 6 for 6 in stolen bases and an OPS of 1.100. Trying to drive in a couple more here. He had 10 in the state championship. And he can deliver for his team here. That's going to score 1. Nagara will be waved around. The throw is strong from Aidan Southcombe. Just a little bit offline and make it another RBI for Finley Scott. An RBI machine for the Carine Cats, and the Cats are on top 1-0. That's the same way that the previous game started for Cronulla. Gold Coast got a run in the first. That was all they could score until the 7th. Samakawa had to hold up at second with first base, and Will Bonham attempted to cut the ball off on the infield. By the time he realised the ball was over the head, he was already heading back to second and couldn't keep going up the third. So runners are first and second for Declan McDonald, who was the second best hitter in this Cats team over in the WA Championships. A back pick on Samakawa again, but it's back on the bag. McDonald had a 500 batting average, going 11 for 22. Just the one extra base hit, it was a double. But he again, RBI machine with 11. And when he bat at the top of the order, score a lot of runs. He scored 11 on them on the tournament. Well, they did have that big 40-0 victory, which certainly inflates those numbers a little bit. But for Finley Scott, and the man at second, and Arata Samakawa, who finished that tournament with 14 runs. Catcher relaying the signals. Holt Samakawa's going to be out at third. Couldn't get in there before the throw. Nice job by Archie Sampson. Fired an absolute bullet down to third. Gets him on the toe with the lead foot. That's a big first out for Cronulla. Trying to keep this to a one-run inning. Long hold by Kelly, kicks and fires. It's going to be ripped out of play. There's the count up at 2-2. The runner remains at second. Cronulla with the 6-4 victory over the Athletics yesterday. 4-2 victory. And the game just completed. Game that got bumped from today's schedule was Adelaide and the Gold Coast, but we'll discuss that a little bit later in this one. Check on the runner, but Scott's back on the bag. This game getting underway at 6:05 Eastern Standard Time. Strike three called. McDonald is down looking for the second out. Curry trying to get some intel, but McDonald stunned. He walked straight past him back to the dugout. And without saying it, he said, "You're on your own." So 2 out now, runner on second for the Cats, trying to double their lead here in the first. Day that started, the first game at 9 a.m. Here 9 hours later, and a couple more hours to go. Inside there to Corey. Corey caught the bulk of the innings for the Cats. Gets the start here this evening. Ripped through the left side, is it? No, Gerstenberg on the backhand, off balance throw. And he will finish with the out over at first. Corey retired. The Cats get one. We're off to the second here at Blacktown.
Here's to generations of fearless, unstoppable.
Hit hard on the ground from his knees. She is safe.
I can. And I will.
Big game for Monet Davis.
And I am. Here's to the next generation. Find your league. Get in the game.
Well, Bonham will lead off for Cronulla. Hits from the left side. Top of the second here at Blacktown. The final game on day 2 of the 2026 Australian Senior League Championship. We've got through unscathed so far. That one ripped on a line. Finley Scott paces back a couple of steps and makes the catch to retire Bonham for out number 1. Michael McGuck and Anderson is the DH here tonight. More conventional DH as he hits for the pitcher. Cronulla choosing the hit for Harry Fuzz in the previous game against the Gold Coast. Check his swing. They're going to say he did. Holds back. It's 1-1. Strike 2 called. Guck and Anderson didn't like it. Drops his head back. Ask again, and they get the same answer on separate pitch. And the count moves to 2-2. Popped up, catches ball, and he does well. Aaron Campbell. He's the backup to his pitcher, Finn Curry, during the state titles. Gets a start here. And he makes the catch for out number 2. Harry Fuzz pops it up right side. And great range by the second baseman in Zach Richardson. He had Nagara bearing down on him, but he gets back in time to make the catch. For all money, this is the right fielder's ball, but out of nowhere, Richardson comes in and makes the catch, and it's 3 up, 3 down for the Sharks here in the first.
Catcher rather, going straight back to the catcher. That one, line shot. Hikaru Kaneko.
Punch through to left field, glove is up, and it is through.
Hard shot from Ben Beasley and a diving Jackson Ham.
Punch through, double play opportunity here for the Sharks. Opting to tag is applied, and the throw to first.
Gonna miss, down on strikes, back-to-back strikeout.
That's hit through, oh what a catch! Oh, that is punched down to left field, it is glowing. It is over.
Strike 3, Brisbane North, your 2025 Australian Little League champions.
So Jake Curry turns in a nice 1-2-3 inning to get his offense back in the batter's box. We'll start with Zach Devons, Zach Richardson, and Ashton Campbell. William David Moss will round it out if any of those first three can reach. Evans takes a strike. That was the free home in for 3-1. To the right side. Bottom underhand toss to his pitcher. Probably could have gone himself, but his pitcher was over there in a hurry. He gets him for the first out of the inning. So from one Zach to the next, we go from Zachary to Zach. Third baseman to the second baseman in Richardson. Top of the zone, called strike. Doesn't like the call. Goes the way of the Sharks. You see a bit of a wry grin there from Kelly as he walks back to the mound. Got himself ahead in this count, 1-2. See Archie Sampson using the conventional offensive signals to give the pitching instructions as opposed to the fingers. Maybe a little bit dark out there, can't see as well, and he strikes him out for the second out of the inning. Ground that and a strikeout so far here in the second. Ashton Campbell, catcher. Called strike. Kelly's pounding the zone out here this evening. Breaking ball is in there, and Campbell quickly behind 0-2. Shut down in order in the top of the second. Trying to do the same here to the Cats in the bottom half. Outside corner. He does exactly that. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Cronulla Sharks. It's 1-0 Cats. So Paddy Williams leads us off. You're going to start the third. Pitcher and catcher just getting together and getting on the same page before this inning begins. Bit of a equipment malfunction for Ashton Campbell. Just making sure he had the right gear on before we had a glove change this evening. You can see Campbell also going to the touches of the body as opposed to the fingers down the middle. 2-0. Well, we got through a day with no delays so far. Touching wood, we can get through the next 4 or 5 innings. And there for a called strike. That's 2-1. Start of the day with a bit of a slugfest early. Gold Coast and Adelaide going battle here on Baseball Plus. The game pushed back from yesterday. It was Gold Coast who managed to come away with that on the right side, 18-10. Ride Red down 3-1 late in their game against the Melbourne Mets and came back to win that one 4-3. And Melbourne Athletics are too strong for the Adelaide Armada. The second game here on the main diamond, taking out that one 11-1 for their first win of the tournament after 2 tough losses yesterday. They lost a tight one to Cronulla and then came up 8 runs in the 7th against this West Australian Cats side. And then Ride, all down 9-4 against the Firebirds. Came all the way back to win 11-9, so they've improved to 2-1 in that pool lane. We'll talk about the pools in a moment. Cronulla hanging on to defeat the Gold Coast after a big 5th inning. Got them in front. Strike 3 called on the breaking ball. The looper from Kuri gets the job done. The first out. The 9-hole hitter, Aiden Southcombe, gets his first trip. That's 4 strikeouts. 4 strikeouts now for Kuri. And he starts Southcombe. A strike on the outer edge. And then Manly, down early against Brisbane. Got it back to 4-all, jumped out to 8-4. And a run in the 7th was not enough for Brisbane North. After dropping the first game against the Firebirds yesterday, and they've come back against the Mets. And now Brisbane North, a pair of wins. Inside has Southcombe jumping out of the way, 2-1. So as it stands in Pool A, Brisbane North, Ride Red, Manly, all with 2 wins and 1 loss. The Firebirds are a win and a loss, and the Mets will be playing consolation games on Saturday and Sunday, 0-3. The Firebirds have a game against Brisbane North tomorrow. They also play the Mets. That'll be the final game of pool play. Scheduled for 1:30. Dare say it might start around 3 or 3:30, depending how the early 2 games go. 3 games coming your way tomorrow on Baseball Plus. Fouled off. The count now full at 3-2. So they're going to save probably the best game of that pool tomorrow to the last. We'll have the Derby in the morning at 9 a.m. between Manly and Ride Red. That'll really shake things up. The winner of that, well in contention for that top spot. Down off again. Could have 4 teams at 2-2 by the time 5 o'clock rolls around, 6 o'clock rolls around tomorrow. It's going to be a big day. Southam strikes out. Too early on that offering. Back-to-back strikeouts now to start the third, and that's going to be all for Jake Curry. His pitch count right, bang on 35. He started that at bat in that first threshold, so it'll be available tomorrow. A big start for Jake Curry. And the Cats will make the pitching change here in the third with 2 out. Top of the lineup coming around. So Finley Scott is going to come and take over. Big schedule tomorrow. Some big games to be played. That's just Pool A. And we look at Pool B, which is this pool we're watching now. Depending on the result of this first game, Cronulla and Carine, things could also get interesting tomorrow. Cronulla, as it stands, are 2-0. Carine 1-0. Gold Coast split at 1-1. They'll have a doubleheader tomorrow, as do the Cats, as do the Armada. Interesting games. Gold Coast will play Carine. Carine face the Armada. Carine also Carine and Gold Coast, and Carine and Armada. Gold Coast will play the Athletics. Cronulla's final game will be against Armada. You'll see all those games through the Game Changer app. Diamond 2 and Diamond 3 in use tomorrow for the final day of pool play. So Finley Scott takes over on the mound. And his first pitch to Gerstenberg is away for ball 1. Two outs, both strikeouts for Jake Curry. And that one's going to drop in the right field off the end of the bat for Gerstenberg. extends the inning for Cronulla. Make sure you're visiting baseball.com.au on all the platforms, website, Instagram, Facebook page. You'll find all the information on what has to happen and what will happen. Come the back end of this tournament, some big games coming your way here on Baseball Plus tomorrow. We'll start with the Derby and we'll finish with what could decide the fate of 4 teams. Hopefully this time tomorrow we'll have a clearer picture. 1-1 here to Archie Sampson. Jake Curry takes over at third base. Zach Devons moves out to left field. That one rip, that's going to get down for a base hit in right field. Running over to it is Nagara. And the throw's gone the wrong way. It should have gone home, which allows Gerstenberg to score all the way from first. With 2 out, he was off to the races. It didn't matter where that ball landed. And Cronulla come in and tie it up. Took a high bounce on Nagara as well. He ripped it into second base, but it should have been coming home. An interesting play at the plate, with the throw going the right direction. Archer Rolfe takes over at centre field. Final change for the Cats. It's Devons, Rolfe and Nagara in the outfield. Curry, Samakawa on the left. Richardson and David Moss on the right. Straight back to the pitcher. Knocks it down, finds it in the glove. Gets it in somehow. And then shortens the throw. Underhand toss to first. To complete the third out. But Cronulla, they get a couple of hits with 2 out after the pitching change. And they tie it up heading to the bottom of inning number 3.
Let's have some fun today.
Win or lose, always do your best.
Good job.
Here we go, kid.
Let's do this, girls. We got this.
Let's get the bats going. Find yours. Find yours. Get there, baby. Get there, kid. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Gordon.
Here we go, Green. 1, 2, 3, Little League. All right, girls, let's go get him. Come on.
So the last hitter in the Cats lineup, William David Moss, gets his first trip to the plate in the nightcap. Big swing and miss for strike one. It'll be David Moss followed by Nagara and Samukawa at the top of the order. 1-1 ball game here, bottom of the third. Final game of day 2. That's going to make contact with the leg, and that'll be the leadoff man aboard for the Cats. Trying to get themselves back in front. So we go back to the top of the order now for Sam Nagara. Walked and scored at the bottom of that first inning. Given in by Finley Scott. And the pickoff attempt gets away, but David Moss, not tempting fate, probably could have moved up to second. Plenty of time. Hugh Kelly, third inning of work for him. Pitch count at 36 so far. Doesn't find the strike zone there. Check, this one's on the money. But David Moss is back to the bag in time. Kelly fires in a strike on the slide step. Makes the count 1-1. On it goes, and down goes the bunt. Nagara's got speed. Rolf, no, back at the bag. David Moss drifted off the bag thinking the throw might have gone over to first. Just got back to the base in time. Oh yeah, just. Hand back on the bag. Let's have a look at the replay. Close play at second, but the bunt executed perfectly by Samuel Nagara. So nobody out, runners at first and second. Well, Bonham playing inside the runner for Rata Samakara. So Samukawa formerly with the Eastern Fanders, but a move of house. And this time Samukawa drops it down. Thomas McLean went back to the bag with the runner in motion, which made the bunt even more sweeter for Samukawa, and back-to-back bunts. Loads the bases for the Cats with nobody out. A 4-year player for the Eastern Phantoms, now a Carine Cat. After moving houses with his family. Loads the bases Now it's Finley Scott who drove in the only run of the ball game for the West Australians. Bottom of the zone. Missed by Finley Scott. Falls behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes here to Finley Scott. Kelly tempting Scott with the pitch on the outside, but a little bit too far away. We're back in a little bit closer, but Scott's up to the task and he's able to field the count at 3 and 2. So full count. Bases loaded, but nobody out in this one. Another 3-2 pitch coming here for Finley Scott. Trying to give his team the advantage here in the bottom of the third. Pokes right side, backhand by Fuzz to second for 1. Gerstenberg turns and fires, but not in time. The RBI fielder's choice for Finley Scott and puts his team back on top. Declan McDonald. He takes his place in the batter's box. 0 for 1 with the strikeout. Checking the runner. Scott's creeping away a little bit further from that first base bag. First base umpire calling time. Just asking the cast just to settle down a little bit. Again, a little bit too noisy, a little bit unnecessary. Maybe a challenge being thrown out to the supporters to make the noise. Players may have been told to drop the volume, but the supporters can make as much noise as they want. Right on cue. The Cats shut up shop. As Hugh Kelly came to the set position. Two 2-0. And Declan McDonald. McDonald's ready to go. Kelly steps off. Resets, refocuses, checks in with his catcher. And then silence when he comes to set. Swing and a miss by McDonald. There's 2 balls and 1 strike. Good pitch to swing at on the 2-0. Taking off is Finley Scott. He's going to steal second. Throw it straight back to the pitcher. Nagara doesn't bite. And now 2 runners in scoring position for Declan McDonald. Drove in double-figure RBIs in the West Australian State Championship. The 2-2. Outside corner. Went a little bit wild. Donald went 1 for 4 yesterday. Also picked up a walk, scored 3 times. And had 2 stolen bases. And draws the walk here. Second time he's walked in the tournament. He's going to load the bases again for Carine. He's 2 runs coming on 3 hits. Cronulla a run on 2 hits so far through the first 2 and a bit. 2 innings and 4 outs. As we see the light precipitation now falling once again. Just to add another element to this game. Also lead the decision makers with plenty to think about on the full day of games due to play tomorrow. How much is coming? How long is it going to be falling for? How much of this game can we get in? It's a game that needs to be played today with the Cats scheduled to play 2 tomorrow. Pitch missing away from Kelly. Cronulla sending a couple of players up to the pen. It's a little bit too low. We can't get the job done with the bases loaded. So a big out there for Hugh Kelly, trying to leave the bases stranded with Carine Cats runners. 2 2/3 through now. Got 4 strikeouts on the evening. One lifted high, but it'll get out of play. We're heading the count 0-2. Outside corner, just didn't get it, just missed. Everyone was up. Oh, we're about to run off the diamond. Nathan Fales was ready to slap high fives. The players coming back off the field. It was called a ball to make it 1-2. They're asking for a balk. No one's seen it. No one's called it. So the umpires will get together and just ask the question if anyone saw a potential balk out there. We'll see if we can find a replay of it. Yeah, there it is. Went to turn to go to the set. One and two. Missing down for 2-2. Lifted. South come back. Couple steps, he makes the catch. And Cronulla get out of the inning. The Cats miss an opportunity. They leave them loaded. But they did get one to put themselves back in front. 2-1 after 3.
Here's to generations of fearless, unstoppable.
Hit hard on the ground from his knees. She is safe.
I can, and I will.
Big game for Monet Davis.
And I am. Here's to the next generation. Find your league. Get in the game.
We saw the girls in action in that ad break, the Little League Girls Tournament. Will be held on the 7th to 11th of July up in Redcliffe. Will coincide with the Division 2 Invitational Tournament for the younger age Little League division. The final step on the championship road, although either of those tournaments have a team going anywhere. They're purely development tournaments to get the kids playing more baseball. This is the first of 4 tournaments over the course of the next month to determine who goes over to represent the Australian Charter in their respective World Series. Ainsley, South Carolina, the destination for the winner, crowned on Sunday afternoon. We'll have Junior League and Intermediate League hosted up in Lismore, starting next Thursday. And then the big one, the Little League Australian Championship at Blacktown across the road at the softball facility from June 3 to 8. Junior League heading to Taylor, Michigan, August 9 to 16. Intermediate heading to Livermore, California, August 2 to 9, and then the big one Disneyland for baseball lovers. That's what I've coined it. August 19th to 30 in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Quiet little town. Overtaken once a year by thousands of baseball fans from across the world. So top of the fourth. As the light drizzle continues to fall. Big opportunity for the Cats to really put their mark on this game. They left the bases loaded. They loaded twice in that inning. Getting themselves out of a double play. Loaded them up. Couldn't score more than one. Three-one here to Jake Shorey. He draws that walk to lead off the inning. Will Bonham rips that one into right field. That'll get all the way into the corner. A long run from Nagara. Shorey's being waved around home. They won't have a play. And just like that, the leadoff walk and the line shot double into right field ties this ball game up once again. Will Bonham just putting a big swing on that one. He ties the ball game up. Shorey runs well. He was off to the races. He wasn't hanging about. They're going to do well to get over to it quickly. Cronulla tied up. And will force the Cats to send another man to the bullpen. Uncle McGuckin Anderson. Try and give his team the lead now here in the top of the fourth. Get started with ball one. Straight back to the pitcher. Check on Bonham. Back to the bag, and McGuckin Anderson thrown out at first for the first out. Nice work by Finley Scott just to make sure that Bonham wasn't taking too much advantage. Checked him back to a place comfortable enough to throw the ball over to first. And that's Harry Fuzz. Didn't get the opportunity to hit in the previous game against Gold Coast. They used the designated hitter rule. Can use for any player in the senior league level. Nice location there by Finley Scott to get ahead of Fuzz 0-2. A big pitch here coming for Finley Scott. Search of the second out of the inning. A little bit of extra mustard on that one. And the grunt at the end. Precipitation just lightening off all that little bit. Lifted right side. Bottom back tagging at second. Nagara with the throw to third. It's cut off. And then the throw is wild. Bottom coming around to score. Just ahead of the throw home. I don't think Samakawa needed to cut that throw off. He should have let it go all the way through to Richardson. It could be a costly error. Nice work by Nagara to catch that and then make the throws a little bit flat-footed. Throw looked like it was going to be on line. And then Samakawa just didn't set himself proper to make that throw, and it's cost the Cats a run. Nice job by Will Bottom to go back and tag on that. And straight away, Patrick Williams punches it into right field to keep the inning going for Cronulla. Nice bit of hitting to go inside out. Cronulla, they did this earlier to the Gold Coast. Took advantage of a misfield. To be fair, it was ball 4, strike 3, error to load the bases at the bottom of the order. And top of the order got the job done. So 2 out. 1 strike on Aiden Southcombe, trying to continue things and get the top of the order back around. Gerstenberg on deck. Carine now back behind the dish as well. I just noticed that. Ashton Campbell's moved to second base. Zach Richardson over to third. Ball just gets away. Patrick Williams steals second. Zachary Devons has gone to left. Changes all over the place for the Cats as they juggle things here in the 4th. One of those little special little league rules where your pitcher's allowed to go to catcher if he hasn't thrown a certain amount of pitches. Breaking ball. Wouldn't see that in many other levels of the game. Except for maybe the professional level, but even that. Probably the most likely place you wouldn't see it. That one lifted right side. Nagara sits underneath it. This time doesn't have to rush the throw in as it's the 3rd out. But 2 more runs for Cronulla. They take the lead here in the top of the 4th. We'll see how the Cats respond when we come back. That's the catcher, rather. Bounce straight back to the catcher. That one, line shot. Hikaru Kaneko.
Punch through to left field. Glove is up and it is through.
Hard shot from Ben Beasley and a diving Jackson Ham.
Punch through. Double play opportunity here for the Sharks. Opting to tag is applied. And the throw to first.
Gonna miss. Down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeout.
That's hit through. Oh, what a catch. Oh, that is punched down to left field. It is glowing. It is over.
Strike 3, Brisbane North, your 2025 Australian Little League champions.
Are you looking to start playing baseball? Well, now is the best time to get involved. It's a great time to join the Australian baseball community with participation rates up 11% over the last 2 years and 22% year on year in October. Retention rates are well above the industry standard and the community is becoming more vibrant by the day. Whether you're 7 or 77, go pick up a bat or a glove, have a throw, have a swing. The baseball community will certainly welcome you. To find your club, head to baseball.com.au and use the club finder to find a club near you to get started today. Three-2 ball game here, bottom of the 4th. End of the bat. The lead-off man here for the Cats. Zach Richardson, Ashton Campbell, William David Moss to try and overcome a 1-run Cronulla lead. 1 ball, 1 strike with that ball in the dirt. For all those looking to find out what's happening tomorrow, you can head to baseball.com.au on Instagram, Facebook, and of course the website to the Tournament Hub. All the updates for tomorrow, the current standings as they stand with this last game still in play. That one gets away. Kelly at 67 pitches. That one up and in as well, so 3-1. After getting the foul ball from Richardson to start the at-bat. So that range is starting to get a little bit heavier. Richardson chases that high pitch and fills the count up at 3-2. Can't find the zone with that one, and it'll be a lead-off walk here for the Cats. Tying run. Gets himself aboard. Can the 8-9 hitters move him over and move him in? The Cats maybe think a bit of small ball here. Rain getting a little bit heavier. Decision's going to have to be made. Tournament control soon. Although, having a quick look at the radar, this might be as heavy as it gets, but I don't want to jinx things. I'm good at doing that. So 1-0 here to Ashton Campbell. Started the game as a catcher, now at second base. On the ground, Gerstenberg charges in. He'll only have one play. Hoping to let Richardson move up to second. The time run in scoring position. Just effective as a bunt. Moves the runner over. Would have been a tough play, though, for Gerstenberg to go to second, so probably did the right thing. You try and be something fancy like that. That's when balls end up in centre field and runners get the extra 90. So take the Shaw out, and that's the one over at first. That's the first out of the inning. Steps back, takes a minute. William David Moss. Walked and scored. I'm sorry, hit by pitch and scored. Back in the third. Takes that one for a called strike. Went 1 for 3 yesterday, drove in a run, scored himself. Behind in the count, 1 and 2. Chases the higher fastball. Nice work by Hugh Kelly. Doing a great job out there for the manager, Nathan Fuzz. One out away from 4 complete. Pitch count at 76, so obviously he can go all the way. Second game of their double header. Trying to improve to 3-0. Drops down the bunt. Interesting with 2 out. Did you not know it was 2 out, or did you just not get the execution right? Samuel Nagara. So, 4th inning comes to an end. Rather confusingly, you could say. And Cronulla lead at 3-2 off the 5th.
Let's see how you go.
Well, the rain stopped for a brief moment and it's come back out. Mikey Gerstenberg leading off for Cronulla. Getting underway here in the fifth. They're going to say he did go. Two balls and one strike now for the Cronulla shortstop. Kelly Scott gets in the breaking ball. Ty Gerstenberg for out number one. 6th strikeout now for the Cats pitchers. Corey had 5. That's the first for Finley. Archie Sampson the next to hit. He's 1 for 2, drove in a run. Also struck out tonight. Cronulla 3 runs on 4 hits. The Cats 2 runs on 3 hits. And an error. Charged to Ashton Campbell. Interesting that Samakawa wasn't charged with an error either after that throw that led to the Will Bottom run scoring. They gave the error to Ashton Campbell, not Samakawa. I didn't think I seen an error from Ashton Campbell. Big foul ball there by Archie Sampson. They'll leave the count at 2-2. Strike 3 called. But it wasn't strike 3. It's just strike 2. And us fooled. Game changer was on the money for once. Normally game changer's a little bit behind. Trying to look down. The strike from the foul was already on the board. So the 2-2 here from Finley Scott. That time he's out. Same pitch, same spot. He looked at it both times. And 2 away. Nice work by Scott here, and that's going to be it. 32 pitches. That keeps him fresh for tomorrow for the big double header. Go through tomorrow's schedule. 9 a.m. it'll be Manly taking on Ride Red here on Baseball Plus. And then following that game, the Mets will take on the Central Firebirds. The Mets could really upset the party for the Firebirds. They're desperate for a win. They're currently 0-3. They're the Victorian champions. They lost a tough one today against Ride. And then the final game on Baseball Plus for pool play, at least, scheduled for 1:30. Maybe set your clocks for something closer to 3. It'll be Brisbane North Navy versus the Central Firebirds. So the Firebirds in the thick of it. That Brisbane North Navy game could have plenty of ramifications for the pool Out on the back diamonds, on diamonds 2 and 3, Gold Coast will play the Melbourne Athletics. Carine Cats will play the Adelaide Armada. And then 3 of those 4 teams will back up. The Armada will take on Cronulla Black. And the Carine Cats and Gold Coast will do battle. The West Australian and Queensland winners. It could be a very enthralling contest as well, with the final spots on the line there. Final day of pool play tomorrow. Find all that information on the baseball.com.au social media and Tournament Hub websites. So Finley Scott goes back out to second base. Out to centre field rather. Start of the game there. And returns there after his 1.2 innings of work. In fact, it's 2 complete innings of work. 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned on a walk. And he picked up 2 strikeouts, went 33 pitches. So the Cats keeping their pitches to the 30 pitch threshold. Available to throw tomorrow in either game of that double header. Results from today: Gold Coast 18-10, Melbourne Athletics 11-1, and Cronulla Black 4-2. All those games here on the main diamond on Baseball Plus. Wide Red with a comeback victory against the Melbourne Mets 4-3. And an even bigger comeback down 9-4 against the Central Firebirds. Won that game 11-9. And then Manly getting on top of Brisbane North. Both of those teams sit at 2 wins and 1 loss. 4 big games tomorrow. Aiden Corkill is the new pitcher for the Cats. Loves pitching because he gets to watch the field work behind him and he gets to control the speed of the game. I think a lot of pitchers have said that. They get to control the game. Didn't have the summer season he wanted, but he did get to represent the ACT Roos in the Australian Youth Championships in Melbourne in January. Been working on improving his velocity and his mechanics. And the first pitch, this is for a ball. Archer Rolfe moves over to left field. Zach Devons goes from left to second, and Ashton Campbell goes from second base over to first, taking William David Moss out of the game. Declan McDonald remains in the game as the designated hitter. He'll still hit for Archer Rolfe. Thomas McLean rips that one. That's going to get into the corner. No, it's in the bullpen. It looked like it was straightening. But right at the end of its journey, it got out of play. Luckily for the Cats. Much of the Cats' delight. So 1 and 2 here to Thomas McLean. And Corkle trying to find the final out of this top of the 5th inning. On the ground. So McCall off the end of the glove. Can't pick it up cleanly. Deep breath. Apologises to his pitcher. Says, my bad. And a beautiful route to the ball. Just as the ball was heading back down. Misjudged where it was going to be. Kicks off the end of his glove. You can see the batter's boxes starting to become a little bit muddy over there. Grounds crew working overtime. Wouldn't be a baseball tournament at Blacktown without a little bit of precipitation. That one ripped into right field. Nagara, he drops it. He lost it in the line at the last minute. Back to first base. Out of first on the return throw. But get a break. Ashton Campbell slaps on the tag. Shorey had wandered too far off the bag. The ball dropping in right field. And a bit of redemption for Nagara. Just kicked off the end of his glove. Back-to-back plays. And then, that's closer than what we thought it would have been. I like that call over at first base. The umpire's right there on the spot. No argument from the first base coach, which tells you the story of Shorey becoming the third out to end the top of the fifth.
Let's have some fun today.
Win or lose, always do your best.
Good job.
Here we go, kid.
Let's do this, girls. We got this.
Let's get the bats going. Find yours. Find yours. Get there, baby. Get there, kid. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Gordon.
Billy got green. 1, 2, 3, Little League. All right, girls, let's go get him. Come on.
Australia's own PTP is proudly supporting baseball events across the country, bringing nearly a decade of dedication to the sport and its athletes. PTP offers a wide range of strength and conditioning equipment designed to make athletes stronger, more powerful and ready to perform. Whether you're training at home, in the park or at the gym, PTP has you covered. Visit ptfit.com today and get the tools you need to power your game with PTP. Bottom of the fifth, one-run ball game. New South Wales runners-up taking on the West Australian champions. Carine trying to go 2-0 after a extra inning performance yesterday where they scored 8 runs in the 8th. 2 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, and then 8 runs in the 8th. 12 runs in the final innings. Right, Samakawa trying to redeem himself after that error. It didn't cost his team a run. It may have on the next play. On the ball dropped by Samuel Nagara out in right. And Nagara got the ball back in quickly. And Ashton Campbell slapped on the tag on Jake Shorey for the out. I say no argument from the first base coach. There's a certain level of respect expected at the Little League level. Arguing with the umpires, it's very much frowned upon. Sometimes just got to take the good with the bad. Samakawa trying to spark his team. It's that little bit of momentum that the Cats needed to try and get them back into this game. Hugh Kelly's done an amazing job, but Samuel Kawa goes inside out, punches it into left field. No one warming visibly for the Sharks, but they may have someone ready to go. Nice bit of hitting by a shortstop. Exchange of baseballs, and here comes Nathan Fuzz. It could be over for Hugh Kelly. 82 pitches. Second leg of a doubleheader for Cronulla here on day 2. And Nathan Fuzz gives the handshake. And Zach Jasenko comes from the dugout to take over. So pitching change. We'll be right back. Zach Jasenko, a start and a relief appearance in the state championships. Just 6 hits surrendered, leading to a run, 2 walks, 9 strikeouts. So, calling the stopper out here. Trying to find the final 6 outs. Oh, sorry, no, 9 outs. That's a little bit off. Still 3 more innings to play for the Cats. Finished the tournament with an ERA of under 1 at 9.5 or 9.6.9. Oh, he come off the bag, did he? Gerstenberg appealing. Maybe Sawakama came off the bag with the tag still applied. You'd be the judge at home on the replay. In fact, it wasn't Gerstenberg. Oh. Only replay would be able to tell you that. Don't have that here, except up in the booth and on TV for you at home. Harry Fuzz it was applying the tag, not Gerstenberg. Gerstenberg was backing up the throw. So the tying run in scoring position, and Arata was kind of on the go anyway. A nice bit of hitting by Finley Scott ties up this ball game. The Cats have scored 3 runs. Finley Scott's driven them all in on a 2-for-3 day. And Arata Samakama comes in to score. Got the base hit to force the pitching change. Stolen base. And it might have been a question of popping off the bag, but not necessarily going to get that call at this level. And we're all tied up once again. Cats 1-0, 1-0-1. Does that mean they're going to put up a 0 in the 6th and then a 1 in the 7th? We'll see what happens. Cronulla need to score in the 6th or the 7th before that could happen. Just the 5th hit of the ball game. 4 for Cronulla. 3 errors committed by the Cats. 2 of those errors in the previous inning, which didn't come back to hurt them. Nice rip there by McDonald. It goes out of play. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout tonight. So brief clearance in the weather. Another check on the runner. Back on the bag. Breaking ball. McDonald looks at it. Finley Scott steals second. That's the first out. Finley Scott causing a distraction out there at second base for Jasenko. Jake Curry's 0 for 2 today. Got the start and was strong through the first 2 2/3. Came out after 36 pitches to stay available for tomorrow. Ball freezes Corey. One ball and 2 strikes. Ripped up the line, bounces off the bag. Oh, it's called foul. Wow, break there for Cronulla. An extra base is written all over it. I thought it might have hit the bag. It's too late to do anything now. Umpires will get together. Don't know if there's much you can do after calling a ball foul. Everyone stops. The foul call will stand. So a little break there for Cronulla. They're the ones that are there. They had the perfect view of it. So the little break that Zach Jasenko needs in this inning. Got a strikeout. The run charge to Hugh Kelly. Closes the book on him. 4+ innings. Swing and a miss. Strike him out, throw him out. Safe at third. No. Safe at third. Harrison Thomas McLean. Look on the replay. Oh, nice bit of footwork. Even when he's sliding into third, Finley Scott's dancing around the tag. Pulled the right foot back, got the left foot into the bag and avoided the tag of Harrison Thomas McLean. That's the kind of detail you don't see as a fan up in the stands on the first look. Sometimes it looks a lot more out, but it's not until you actually watch it back. And that's exactly what our third base umpire saw. These umpires are the best in the business at this level. It's no development camp for them. There's certainly no complaints from Harris and Thomas McLean either. I mean, runner and third baseman came together when Finley Scott stood up after the tag, but there was nothing in it. Right side, knocked down, and bottom. Well, retire Devons at first to get his team off the field, but a run to the Cats. The lead-off single comes in to score, and we're all tied up through 5 here at Blacktown.
Here's to generations of fearless, unstoppable.
Hit hard on the ground from his knees. She is safe.
I can, and I will.
Good game for Monet Davis.
And I am. Here's to the next generation. Find your league. Get in the game.
So we're all tied up here through 5. Each team has 6 outs of regulation baseball to try and decide a winner. Can the Cats get it done before extra innings, or will they have to play bonus baseball? Cronulla trying to move to 3-0 after 2 days of play. Adam Corkle starts to a bottom with a strike on the inner half. It was Bonham who had the big double into right field. Came around to score. Gave Cronulla a short lead in the 4th. The Cats got a response just half an inning ago with their third single-digit run. The third single-run inning of the ball game to make it 3-3. Finley Scott tying up the ball game with his third RBI. Interestingly, he's given up all 3 runs in the game so far. Driven in 3, conceded 3 as the pitcher. He also has 3 stolen bases, so Finley Scott doing things in 3s. Might have a chance to drive in a go-ahead run in the 6th, if not the 6th, then in the 7th. Cats hoping he won't have to hit in the 7th. I'll try and get it done in the 6th, but first they've got to get 3 outs. Bonham lifts it high in the sky. That man we talk about, Finley Scott, makes the catch for out number 1. Sometimes when the ball gets up that high, it's hard to find, but the lights are nice and bright here at Blacktown. On the suburban grounds, you might lose it. Lockie Anderson McGuckin has had a tough time of it. Hall could swing on that pitch on the in half and is quickly behind 0-2. 2 strikeouts in the Gold Coast game. He went 1 for 1 with a run against the Athletics yesterday. Stays with that one, but can only foul it off. Count will remain at 2-2. Get a replenishment of baseballs. Get rid of the wet ones. Bring out the dry ones. Still a bit of a system coming across, but it is getting thinner by the minute. The director, Andrew Clements, confident we'll get this game in to its full extent. 1-2. Just have a quick chat to him a minute ago. Outside corner, that misses. Count now 2-2. Corkill can't tempt McGuckin Anderson into a pitch high and out of the zone. Good job by McGuckin Anderson to work the count back from 0-2 to 3-2. Can Corkill respond here? The pitch to get out of the at-bat. One away here in the top of the 6th. He does, he climbs the ladder, jams him up, makes him uncomfortable, and that's the second strikeout for McGuckin Anderson. Sorry, first strikeout for McGuckin Anderson. Second out of the inning is where I was going with that. Brings up Harry Funds with 2 out. Fars rips that one. It's going to be a long run and out of the reach. On the left fielder, Archer roll. Fuzz has got himself a 2-out double. Went 0 for 4 this morning. Yesterday against the Athletics. Was pinch hit 4. In the earlier game against the Gold Coast, just waiting for someone to call time so he can get rid of his batting gloves, elbow guard, ankle guard, all of the guards. Fuzz with a 2-out double to keep the inning alive. Give Cronulla a chance to retake the lead here in the top of the 6th. Run in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th for Cronulla. Runs in the odd innings for the Cats, inning 1, 3 and 5. Solitary run each of them driven in by Finley Scott for a 3-all ball game. Cronulla credited just the two RBIs with a 3rd run coming in on an error. That was Will Bonham's run. There's a run and an RBI, Bonham. That one a little bit too far inside. Had Williams bailing out for it broke late but didn't break enough to be called a strike, and it's 1-1. Boy known as Paddy says not many people call him Patrick. That's P-A-double-D-Y, as if he was an Irishman, not P-A-T-T-Y. Big hack there. Takes a moment just to reset, clear his mind before he walks back into the batter's box. Corkill trying to find out number 3. Fuzz with his lead at 2nd, just in front of Samakawa there at the bottom of your screen. Breaking ball. Good protection swing by Williams to keep his at-bat alive. Let's work up this pitch count of 8 and Corkill, 1 pitch at a time. Poke back up the middle. Job here for Finley Scott. Picks it up on a hot, fires it home, but it'll be offline. And Harry Fuzz comes in to score. Paddy Williams gets it done. It's the high five from his first base coach. And back-to-back 2-out knocks for the Sharks. Gets them back in front. Pitch that was down the middle. Corkill missed his location. And Finley Scott got to get the ball on the money. Throw was up the line. And Fuzz slid into home. Put up a little bit short, but still touched home plate. To put Cronulla back in front. Line drive. Samakawa can't get to it. That's 3 straight hits now for Cronulla. And Southcombe flipping the lineup back to the top. I'll bring out the manager for the Cats. Maybe just a settle down chat. Not a change just yet. Give Corkill a time to breathe. Get back into the swing of things. And a moment to reset. Still only 25 pitches, so at least one more hitter in you. Does have Mikey Gerstenberg at the top of the order. Hanging around to get his chance. It'll be his 3rd at-bat of the evening. 4th, rather. Yeah, sack bunt. No, it's stolen base. Hit by pitch, sorry. That's right, hit by pitch to start the game. 1 for 2 with a run, a strikeout, and a hit by pitch for Michael Gerstenberg. Going to try and add to the hit tally and make it 4 straight. There's a double by Harry Fuzz. Singles by Paddy Williams and Aidan Southcombe to turn the order over. Gerstenberg, Sampson and Thomas McLean at the top of the order. First pitch, a little bit too high for ball 1. Now 2-0 with that one too low. Cork just turning around, having a look at Paddy Williams at second. Trying to find the final out of this inning. Outside corner, but that misses for 3-0. Doesn't want to load the bases. Archie Sampson waiting on deck with a 1 for 3 and an RBI today. They struck out twice though. And Gerstenberg draws the 4-pitch walk after a trio of hits. And Cronulla are going to load the bases. Dugout steady for the Cats, so Corkill's inning to finish. They'll start things with Sampson with pitch number 30. Corkle just losing his range. Only after many on the mound. Get a bit of confidence back, but 5 straight balls now. That's ripped at Samakawa. Going to be a foot race, and just in time. Underhand toss to Devons. Samakawa wasn't going to get there if he tried to race Gerstenberg to the bag. But the 2-out Harry Fuzz double comes in to score on the Paddy Williams single. And Cronulla retake the lead. 4-3 off to the home half of the 6th. So 6 outs remaining for the Carine Cats to move to 2-0. Cronulla, they want to stay perfect heading into tomorrow's final pool game. I'll take on the Adelaide Armada. The Cats have got 2. I'll get the Armada first. And then the Gold Coast last. A couple of wins for the Armada could make things interesting tomorrow. Fouled off by Richardson. Will be the bottom three of Richardson, Campbell and Corkill. Unless the Cats go back to William David Moss or someone else on their bench. David Moss with a helmet on in that dugout. That one fouled off out of play. So he could be asked to hit again. So McCarm's already got a helmet on. He's got the faith in the bottom third of his lineup. And there's a Cats player in the dugout vigorously working through a power band session, getting himself loose, maybe going to be called upon for the 7th. Plenty happening here at Blacktown. Cronulla with a 1-run lead. Ripped up the line and into left field. Zach Richardson gets his first hit of the night. Goes with his walk and his strikeout, but he represents a tying run for the Cats. The Cats trust their bats to get it, or is this the time for a bit of small ball? I reckon if Arata Samakara was going to be thrown out trying to steal a base. Can't really run anyone else on Archie Sampson's arm, rather. And that player, who was warming up vigorously just a moment ago. Check the line up. It might be Lachlan Clinton. Looks like, oh no, it's Declan McDonald, the DH. So he's warming up. Some weighted ball throws. Done his band work. Still a few positions away. He goes down for the bunt. Pitch looked pretty good. Would have been strike three. Interesting. Oh no. Count was 1-1. Now it's 2-1. Deciding to keep Richardson at first. Sorry, the Cats rather. Deciding to keep Richardson at first. Offers that at this time, but only fouls it back. So the count remains at 2-2, and the question is, do they try and do it again? Okay, get a new baseball. So 2-2. Here Ashton Campbell. Started the game as a catcher. Went to second base. Now at third base. No, sorry, now at first base, rather. Now with the job of moving that runner up to second and getting into scoring position. Corkill has bat in hand. In the on-deck circle. Right side. Touches the bag for one. And the tag over a second for two. What a play by Will Bonham. The breaking ball ripped up the first baseline. The scoop. The touch. The throw on the money in front of the bag. Gerstenberg applies the tag. And that is a real killer for the Carine Cats. Here in the bottom of the sixth. So Aiden Corkle was going to be hoping to be batting with the tying run at second. It almost played out that way, except for the brilliance of Will Bonham over at first. That skill and game awareness all coming in the one play. You practice those picks at training when guys can't throw you the ball. You think you're doing it for fun, but you're actually doing it because you want to get better of it because you know you're going to need it. And Will Bonham needed it there, and he had it. Serious. I remember I was at a training session once. I was like, get them to throw it to me in the dirt. The coach turned and said, why would you want to get players practicing throwing the ball short? And I said, yeah, okay, good idea. He's got to take the practice when it happens. Because also your mind and your eyes need to get used to seeing that ball dying. If you're practicing seeing it and you know it's coming, it's not as effective. Corkle draws the walk, though. The 9-hole hitter. And they're going to send in a pinch runner. No, it's the bat boy. But the manager is coming down to chat with the home plate umpire. Looks like they will make a change. Down, it's going to be number 12 will come out. It'll be a special pinch runner. You get one per inning. I read that right. Let's go back and double check. Haven't seen a lot of them. Twice in a game and not one per inning. The team may utilise a player who is not in the batting order as a special pinch runner for any offensive player. So we'll see what they do with Darcy White over at first. It's the top of the order for the Cats and the Speedsters in Nugara and Samakawa. Can the top of the order make something happen with the 2 out walk of the 9-hole hitter? Lots of 9 holes getting on so far in the first 2 days of the tournament. One on the inside, but too far inside for 3-0. Nagara had a drop fly ball in right field, but he recovered in time to get the ball back to first base to manufacture an out to get out of the inning. Shows bunt, wiggles the bat, but it was never the intent to bunt. He did. I think it was Nagara bunted with 2 out the last time he stepped up to the plate. Don't think he'd be doing that here. Ooh. Top of the zone. Called a strike. Free one there for Jasenko. And the count now 3-2. It's 1 for 2 with a run and a walk, Nagara. Slices that one up the line. Walked back in the first. Singled on a bunt down to third base. They haven't actually swung the bat. Inside, ball 4. Holds his nerve. 2 walks, a bunt single on the day. Samuel Nagara. And now that tying run is at second for Rata Samukawa. Big at bat there by the lead-off. He will represent the go-ahead run. And for Rata Samukawa, get the ball into the outfield. Needs something into a gap to try and score Nagara. There are 2 out. Everything has to be certain. Cats manager is telling Darcy White you're scoring on anything hitting to the outfield. I'm going to wave you home. Of course, if it's not deep, we'll put the stop sign up, but the intention is that you're scoring. Don't wait for me to send you. Just get on your bike. You are the tying run here in the bottom of the 6th. Breaking ball, laid off it. Blocked nicely by Sampson. A really good job. Two and 2. Chopper, tough play. Jasenko is there. And he makes the out. He made it look easy. And Samukawa is retired. The big double play for Cronulla gets him out of trouble. And the Cats strand 2. We're off to the 7th. It's Cronulla 4, Carine 3 here on Baseball Plus. The 7th inning of the final game here on day 2 of the 2026 Senior League Championship. It's Cronulla holding a 4-3 lead. They just got out of a big jam. Not a big jam, a bit of a jam. It was a beautifully turned double play by Will Bonham. And 2 runners reached with 2 outs, and Cats couldn't get it done. But the way the Cats have scored tonight, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, they're due for a run in the bottom of the 7th. So strap yourself in. No one hit on the ground. In for it is Richardson off the end of his glove. That could prove costly. Thomas McLean reaches on the error. 4th error by the Cats this evening. Did everything right coming in to get it. Richardson, unfortunately, it's Devons over there at third. So Game Changer hasn't updated. Still has Devons at second base. For Jake Shorey. 0 for 2 today with a walk, a strikeout, a run scored. Haven't had a bingo yet. Got close a couple of times. Bingo is when we have a number other than 0 on a player's line score or a statistical line. So we've got horizontal and vertical. Mikey Gerstenberg just needs an RBI for bingo, but he may not get an opportunity unless Cronulla run right here or we go into extras. Sure, he could get one with an RBI on a base hit, but he needs to get Thomas McLean in the scoring position somehow before that happens. Meanwhile, it's 2-1 to Shorey. Correction, 1-1. I'll check on Thomas McLean over at third. Be a late night for the Cronulla Black laundry team to get these uniforms ready for a final pool game tomorrow. Inside corner, just missing 2-1. Gorgill sets, appears on the runner, fires it in. Shorey ducks out of the way, and then Corey throws it down to first. But Macca's back on the bag. And the count now 3-1. Gorgill tempts Shorey into a swing on that one. He gets a little piece on it, goes back to the screen. Fills the count up at 3-2. 4 errors now charged. Two of the Cats, Samakara, Ashton Campbell, Nagara and Richardson. Swing and a miss, Shorey down on strikes. Chase the high, fast offering from Corkle. It's a big first out. Bottom's had himself a big day. And a big hit to score a run, which made it 2-1. One of 3 hitters to go for extra bases. Can you replicate that? Long hold by Corkle. Bottom with plenty of patience standing in that box. Bottom can't get bingo. You can't walk and strike out in the same at bat. I mean, you can, but not statistically. You'd have to forget what the count is. Everyone in the stadium would have to forget what the count is. It's happened. It happens in the major leagues. Batters have been known to strike out on after what should have been ball 4. I've seen it a couple of times already this year. It won't be happening here. Runner takes off, throws not straight enough. It goes into centre field. Thomas McLean thought about third, but wasn't back on his feet quickly enough, and that uniform just becomes that little bit dirtier. One and one, here to Will Bonham. No one gets away from Corkill, but he's going to ask for a new baseball. And maybe not as slippery, and I'll tell you what, we've done well to get this far into the game. As a baseball administrator, you almost get a degree in meteorology. The amount of time you spend looking at rain maps. Game really slowing down now in the final stages. Cronulla trying to lock up top spot in the pool. Make their day tomorrow a little bit easier. A little less stressful. But still, not less important. Bonham fouls off that pitch and the count goes to 2-2. We're back here at 9 a.m. Manly taking on Ryde. First of 3 games here on Baseball Plus. Firebirds will take on the Mets in the middle game. And then a game that could, well, that potentially will decide where teams finish. It could be a 4-horse race for 3 spots in the pool with Brisbane North and the Firebirds by the time that game rolls around. Ryde, Brisbane, Manly, all locked at 2-1. Firebirds 1-1 with a doubleheader tomorrow. Not going to worry about the ifs and buts and what has you today. I'm sure we'll have that information in the morning. Or different scenarios that can play out in both pools tomorrow. Cats trying to keep this pool alive. They will play 2 tomorrow. They had the extra innings win yesterday. Game that started in the afternoon and finished in the evening. And Will Bonham rips it all the way to the fence. He's got his sights set on 3. Picking it up and firing it is Nagara. And the throw from Samakara is long. And it bounces off the wall and stays in play. A big RBI triple there from Will Bonham. And that will see Aidan Corkill's night come to an end. And maybe just the extra run that Cronulla needed to lock up top spot in Pool B. Pitching change will take place. We'll be back in a moment. So Ashton Campbell, the new pitcher for the Cats. Declan McDonald was warming up, but maybe the 5th run for Cronulla. Maybe he's warming up to come in to the tie ball game if the Cats could have scored that tying run, or sorry, the go-ahead run. No, it was the tying run in the 6th. But now with the 2-run lead for Cronulla. It's gone to Ashton Campbell, the 4th position. He's played everywhere but shortstop and third base around the infield so far this evening. So 4th pitcher used by the Cats. 2 into the innings for Jake Curry. 0s across the board and 5 strikeouts. Finley Scott gave up 3 runs, all earned on 4 hits, a walk and 2 strikeouts. And Corkle just couldn't quite get himself out of this inning. Going in inning of 2/3, 4 hits, 2 runs, just the 1 earned on a walk and 2 strikeouts. Kuru lifted up to 36 pitches. Finley kept to 33 to both be available tomorrow. Adam Corkle, 46 pitches, 27 strikes on his outing. McGuckin Anderson draws the walk. Gets himself aboard. Ashton Campbell finally finds the strike zone to Harry Fars, who had a big double. And it was the go-ahead run an inning ago in the 6th. That came with 2 out. He's strung together 3 straight hits. Runner goes, hit and run, out of play though. That landed in the entryway to the stadium. And 2 hit a fuzz. The other change is William David Moss coming back into the game to take over at first base. Placing Aidan Corkle. Runner goes this time, the pitch is offline. So 2 more insurance runs in scoring position for Cronulla. Looking to wrap up top spot in Pool B. Another 3-hour marathon. Fars lifts it, long run for Rolf. He won't get there in time. It'll drop in for a base hit. Runners were tagging. Bonham comes in to score. McGuckin Anderson moves up to 3rd, and Fuzz has his 2nd double in as many at-bats. And adds another run to the tally for Cronulla. Rolf didn't get over there in time. Picked it up on a bounce. This game was moving along nice and quickly, but the last couple of innings it just started to drag on. Patrick Williams goes back up the middle. He was a part of that 3-hit rally to give Cronulla the lead, and he comes up big again, Paddy Williams. He's happy with himself. Saw him on the mound against the Gold Coast. He's kind of manager once again, and another pitching change. So just 10 pitches for Ashton Campbell. Quick end to his night. Looks like he'll go back to second base and it'll be Zachary Devons to take over. Zach Richardson, number 6. So another pitching change. Back in a minute. Zach Richardson takes over. Ashton Campbell goes back to second. Just a quick 10-pitch outing for Ashton Campbell. Cronulla, 3 runs here in the 7th. They extend their lead out to 7-3 and make it almost impossible for the Cats to steal a victory, although we did see them score 8 runs in extras against the Athletics. Cronulla 3 outs away from finishing top of the pool. I'll have the 3-4-5 hitters in Scott McDonald and Curry. Due up in the bottom half of the 7th. Adam Southfield swinging at that one. Rips right side. Nagara underneath it, makes the catch. Back to his bag will be David Moss, but not in time. Double play was beckoning. And back to the bag just in time as Paddy Williams. Harry Fuzz comes in to score on the sacrifice fly. The 4th run of the inning. Further extend that Cronulla lead. So Mikey Gerstenberg means an RBI for Bingo. Although that RBI sits at first base. Let's see if he can rip one into a gap. So he misses that first pitch, cuts it off into the glove, strike 1. It's going to get up and out of play. Just ahead here, trying to finish it off. 0-2. Nicely blocked by Curry behind the dish. That's why they've gone him back there. Starting pitcher in today's game. Just going to get out of the 3rd. Contrasting box scores. Cronulla with Numbers up and down the lineup. Majority of the damage for the Cats done with the top 3 hitters. All team performance by Cronulla here in this one. They've had to be patient. They've faced some pretty good pitching. And when they've had the opportunities, they've made the most of them. Just something the Cats haven't been able to do. Cats have had the bases loaded a couple of times and I've left them that way. Kirstenberg making Richardson work here for the out. 1-2, kicks and fires. Outside corner. Gerstenberg can't believe it, but that's been a strike all night long. And the top of the 7th finally comes to an end. Not before Cronulla make a big statement with 4 runs. 3 outs away from a 3-0 start to this tournament. And sole possession of first place wrapped up in Pool A.
Let's have some fun today.
Win or lose, always do your best.
Good job.
Here we go, kid.
Let's do this, girls. We got this.
Get the bats going. Find yours. Find yours. Get there, baby. Get there, kid. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Gordon!
Little League on Green. 1, 2, 3, Little League. All right, girls, let's go get him. Come on. So 3-4-5 for the Cats to try and start a rescue mission, trailing by 5. Finley Scott, who has all 3 RBI for the Cats. Can't pick up a 4th RBI just yet. Senko back out for a 3rd inning of work. Outside corner, there for a strike, 1-1. Officially 12 hours of baseball in. First game started at 9. Last game's going to finish after 9. We'll be back here tomorrow for our first game of the day, also at 9. Just 3 games coming away on Baseball Plus. You can see the other 4 games via the Game Changer app on Diamonds 2 and 3. Top of the zone. No, that's a ball. 2-2. Cronulla fans thought it might have been strike. Gerstenberg. Out at first. Nice play by Mikey Gerstenberg. Finley Scott thought he might have just beaten it out. There was a slight hesitation. I think Gerstenberg might have just slipped or got stuck in the mud. That might be all for Zach Jasenko. 49 pitches. What was it? Yeah, that'll be all. So great job by Zach Jasenko, 2 and a 3rd. Another pitching change here in the 7th.
Third one we've had. First one of this half of the inning with Zachasenko coming out. Mikey Gerstenberg will take over. Try and get the final 2 outs of this ball game, which is on track to finish at a decent time, but it's just stretched out a little bit longer. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see. So Senko will need just the 1 day rest. Will be available again on Saturday. For a semi-final appearance if needed. Who will they play? Well, that's still up in the air. Any one of 4 teams at the moment. Well, could be any one of 6 teams. When you look at it, it's 4 teams in contention in Pool A. Plus the other 2 teams. Eligible in Pool B. Declan McDonald hits with 1 out. And Gerstenberg starts him with a strike. Breaking ball, swing and miss, went through the legs of the catcher. Now it's towards the Cronulla dugout for strike 2. Well, Hugh Kelly is really good for Cronulla. May have given up 3 runs, but that was across 4 innings of work. He struck out 5, went 82 pitches. And then Zach Jasenko, well, he was on lockdown. 2 hits, 2 walks across 2 1/3 innings. Struck out 2, but the big number is the 0 in the run column. And then his offense came out and got the job done. Carew was strong through the first. Finley Scott was let down a little bit by his field. And then Cronulla got to Corkle and Campbell to give us the 8-3 scoreline. And Scott did his best offensively, 2 for 4, driving in all 3 runs for the Cats. That streak comes to an end here. So it was the first out of the inning. Strike 3 called in a half. And Gerstenberg gets job 1 of 2 done. Tyke Hill takes over at Tice Hill takes over at shortstop for Gerstenberg. Two-hit evenings for Will Bonham and Harry Farrs. Paddy Williams, sneaky 3 for 4 with 2 driven in. Straight back up the middle, and Hill won't get there, so a 2-out single for Jake Curry. That's his first hit of the evening. And just start up a little late rally for Carine. See what happens with Zach Devons. It's also to Gerstenberg, Archie Sampson, and Aidan Southcombe. Bonham with 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 RBI. One of those hits, an extra base hit. Fuzz, his 2 hits, both doubles, both in the second half of this game. He scored twice, drove in a run. Maybe given reason to why he shouldn't be DH'd full like he was in this morning's game against the Gold Coast.
So Cronulla with one more out here. Will lock up the top spot in Pool B. On the edge. There to Zach Devons, and the Cats down to their final strike. Off the handle. Got him in on the hands. Found it off over towards the Cronulla dugout. And one more chance right here. Kid from Canberra trying to shut it down for the Sharks. Devons lifts it right side, but underneath it will be that man Fuzz. And he makes the catch to end the game. Top spot locked up in Pool B for Cronulla. They have one more game tomorrow to keep their perfect tournament alive to go to 4-0. But it's a big 8-3 win here to close out day 2 of the 2026 Australian Senior League Championship. 8-3 victors. We're back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Manly taking on Ryde. The first of 3 games in the final day of pool play. So make sure you check the socials, baseball.com.au, Instagram, Facebook, and the Tournament Hub page on the website. I'm Luke Eisenhower, and a big thank you to the team at Space Quake Sports for bringing you the pictures on the first 2 days of the tournament. Good night for now. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow at 9 a.m. for day 3.